Okay, here we are. Here we go. Hello. Welcome to Maverick Workshop. Here we're gonna get going. Whew, my glass is a little froggy. Sorry, it's warm and well, you know how that goes. A little warm, so the condensation, all that jazz. But yeah, got a couple things that we're going to be working on today. You can see back there, we got the Facebook group that I'll be working on, Linktree, DP pins, and local shop pins. You may have seen me start with some of these already. We got them all prepared. These guys right here. So these are all prepped and marked. So hopefully I will have plenty of time to work on these today. If not, well, it'll be done later this weekend. But the goal is to get somewhere with those. What's up, Sean? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Let's see. So, let's see. So, I think everything is pretty good as far as like all the links go. One of the concerns or considerations I had before was the um, the links working, or yeah, I might say that the links were working. But yeah, so we're gonna do. Which one would you rather me do then, Abby? Which one would you rather me do, and then save the other one for the other thing? Save the light or do the light? Okay, do the light. All right, so we're gonna do a little Juma today as well. But what we're gonna do is a little different than what we usually do with it. I'm gonna try to do a captive ring on it, actually. So that'll be fun to see if that will actually work out for us. But yeah, let me shoot. I don't even look and see if this can. Hey, perfect. It's still good to go. That's what we like to see. All right. But yeah, let me go ahead and get these prepared right quick. And then put it on Do Not Disturb. Golly, man. Sorry. I gotta finish, I guess, getting this all done. All right. Should be good. Good to go. Ooh, sorry about that. Okay, so let's hop over here. We're going to go ahead and prep this right quick. Just cut a little crooked. That's all right, though. Sean, what are you working on today, man? If anything. Try to get this lined up as best as I can. Might be holding different parts of it, but whatever. Should be good enough. But yeah, I got a couple Jumas. I got one large from this weekly drop to go, and then sorry, then I might do some Sandy Beach stuff as well. Normal job? All right. Heck yeah, man. That's good. It's good. All right. Let's see. We're going to put those there. We're going to start with our large one after I take this back apart. I do like having a nice 4-jaw chuck. I've seen people with like enough chucks for all the different face plates that they use, and it's, I mean, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, but I would really probably only want or need 2 if I was to do that. So, let's see. Oh, cool. Getting ready to go to Washington State as well, huh? Good deal. That's awesome. For pleasure or business? Or both? Okay. Oh, hey, what is that still doing there? It's supposed to be top secret classified information. Okay. Some of that, some of that. Good, good. But yeah, that should be fun. Washington State, good. Is it a good time of year to go? Weather-wise? And then I'm trying to determine, I think I'm just going to do a standard one for this last large one that I've got. Or, why don't we get a rep on the old captive ring, huh? Oh, that sounds cool. Visiting family, that's awesome, man. Is your family kind of scattered all over the states, or are they pretty much consolidated into like 1 or 2? Hmm. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I've been to New Hampshire. Been to. Have I go to Butte? Is that in Montana? Butte? I can't remember. Drawing a blank, man. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. I've been taking a look at your YouTube channel as well, sir. And it's cool that you get people on there that you chat with about the different things. I like that. But I hope you are doing well as well. Let's see. We are going to I'm gonna throw a captive ring onto this bad boy here, but okay, so if my grip is here, then I want the captive ring in there, but if I do 2, alright, we're gonna do a wonky one. I got a different idea. It's gonna be, this will be something, or it'll be a dud. Alright, here we go. Will you hit Morty, please? Senorita? Hey. Will you turn on Morty, please? You're the best. Okay, here we go. But yeah, man, y'all seem like good people. I think I can get on board with that. All right, so that's all right. Going to be a little different with the approach on this one, I guess. There we go. Okay, so this is about just under 6. So we'll split the diff. We'll do it at 3. And that will be our center mark. Is that where I was before? Of course it was. Dude, right on top of it. Okay, so this is going to be a little different. When it comes to like grip and ergonomics, man, think about it. So if we're going to be holding it here, because I'm going to have it like a, I guess a baseball bat ends. So little bat ends on that. And this is a precise measurement. Then that'll come back. So if it's there, just thinking like this is the back end of it here and then there, which means that the other back end is going to be here, but is the ring going to be annoying? Maybe I can put them down here. I don't know if I'd have enough room to do that. So I guess I don't need Morty on for a minute. Will you turn Morty back off, babe? Thank you. I'm going to come up with a cool design for this one. Let's see. Okay. So we're going to leave that there, and then it's going to come back up. It's going to be a small one, so I guess we'll go ahead and put a tentative mark right there, huh? And we'll do that at about 1.5 inches. And then the intent would have the ring be able to travel from here to there. So we'll go back 1.5, and then right before or right after. All right, so thinking about this, it'll be there, there. Pull this back again. Right there to there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, this will be a different one. All right. Let's just, I guess from here, we'll just kind of see how it all unfolds, huh? Just start working our way through it. Because that's the grip. Grip, dip, and then the ring's got to be like right here. Should be like in the middle. Okay. Not there. There. All right, so that's where the rings are going to be. Let me measure again, see if we're right. Let's see. No, it needs to be further over here. Okay, that's the one. Okay. So we're doing good. Doing good. Here, with that line, there's that line, and then all up in here is the ring, and this is all good too. Now, I don't know. We're just gonna have to work through it. I guess it'll start making more sense, hopefully, as we go. Morty! Thank you. Excuse me. All right. So that's that. There. So I need to give myself a decent amount of room. So we're going to go ahead and start seeing what kind of space we've got here. We need like about an inch for the slope. And that'll be the high point there. Okay. So I guess that'll be the marker for that. So about right there. And go, yeah, about there. So this is all going to get trimmed out, and then we'll go a little bit further this way. Okay. And this is also why I don't do them one design at a time. I take the time to do one good design, and then I'll repeat them for a while, because it takes a while to figure out how exactly you want them to be, you know? So this will come over a bit more as well. That's about good. Okay, so now we've got kind of our little nook cove cut out here. So from here, we just need to make it a little bit more level with the dip down. And here we'll go ahead and get this set. This won't be different. Okay, that's good. All right, look at that, coming to life, coming to life. Go further with that. Make sure that we have enough to actually slope it and make it look nice, but also not letting the ring be able to go wherever it wants to necessarily. Boom. Okay. Okay. The end can go ahead and get finished off too. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Alright, we're going to use this because it's got a straight edge on it, and I want to make the ring like straight down so I can actually create the groove where the ring will be able to travel back and forth. There we go. When you line it up a little bit with the slope side here is at least the goal. It's got a little bit more room than the other one. Go. Alright, now I just got to clean off the tops of the rings, or level them out rather, not clean off the flat. Okay. Go. Just straighten back out a bit more here. Okay. We're going to drop the shoulders down a bit on this side too, so we can, so Abby actually can get under a little bit better. So we're going to use a smaller one here. Okay. These will need to be a little shaped back up, but I think we're doing pretty good so far. Let me grab my handy dandy tool here. I'm going to take it that way. So I'm doing a little bit of turning like on the, I guess the closest side to me of the ring, but I'm also using this same tool to kind of turn on the back side of it as well to create the dip down just a little bit more. So we will address the rest of this once we get it back, so we can move these rings outward. I can create a little bit more detail on that particular stuff. So we're going to make sure that the rings are flat enough. And then as far as their ergonomic goes, all right, let's take it off and do that. All right, check that out. So this is just going to go back and forth, and it won't interfere with being held. Boom. That's cool. All right, so there's that one. It is over there at the sanding session. Oh, sorry. I didn't know that you saw it. My bad. All right. Well, that one is getting worked on. Let's see. What are we going to do next? So we got Pink Dragon and then Laguna Dragon. Boom. Let's go with the, let's get some pink. Now we're going to do a how complex are we wanting to go with this? I think we should keep it relatively simple. Okay, how about, oh, I need to move you. Hey, no, we're good. All right, so you may have heard it before, but at this point I like to use squares to maybe dull my carbide a bit, and this material is also kind of hard, so it's pretty good. So we'll just hope for the best. We'll just go with a standard on. What base shape do you want? With a captive ring in there? Because that can happen too. That can happen. Okay. You don't care? Okay. Y'all heard it. Y'all might not have heard it. She said she didn't care though. All right. This is a hoss right here. And it's because my tool is already relatively dull, but this one, on the other hand, is not. So that's why we do it. Could use a roughing gouge, but nah. Are we turning fast enough? Whoop. Stop slipping here. That's nice. Okay, good. Okay, so now we're doing that. We'll clean the ends up right quick, and then okay, and this is what we're looking like. Pretty much everything is all settled up here. Cute. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pop this off. The one ready with the rings is ready. There we go. Let's see, that way with it, go that way with it. Alrighty. So this is going to come in like that. Get nice and close here, because this tool does not like to extend out very far. Just kind of rehearsing my moves here. And the best way to do it is one time, you know. Be able to knock it out at one go. Trying to get this a little closer. There we go. There we go. Wow. Boom. Okay. I think we're ready. So for this, you kind of want to be kind of expedient with your process, because it's relatively thin material and it gets hot and it causes it to warp. So trying to get in and do it quickly is the best way to go about it, I think. So that, this needs to come up just a tad. There we go. There we go. If you can get that part right, then usually everything else is just kind of smooth sailing, which we're looking good. Might have been one of my best severs yet. pretty good. Try to smooth it out just a little bit more over on this side. There we go. Okay, now symmetry. Careful when you're doing that. If you do plan on turning that way, just be careful. You don't want to get your little finger stuck in there, man. It'll hurt. But yeah, there we go. So now the rings are done on the outside. Abby will then do them on the bottom and then finish the rest of the pin. So we'll see it here in a little bit once she finishes it the rest of the way up. Okay, back to our Ajuma. I have to move this, but I won't need it anymore. Hey there, how you doing? Hope you're doing well today. It's a nice Friday morning here. Come on, we got to do a captive ring on this, right? Yeah. Let's see. So it's this size. So if we only do one, we'll do one captive ring in there. It'll be about here, right? I'm holding it there. There's the back end. There's the front end. Then you got the other side. So it's the back end. So there we go. With that, and then that. And we'll do the ring in there. Yeah. Let's see. 1.5, 1.5. Nice. Oh. You know, I might end up doing this one the same way. So that's about mid. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see, we can do accent rings on the outside and then it down. Okay. That sounds cool. We'll do that. Okay. there's that, and now we've got this. Could do 2 rings there, but we're just going to do 1. Just want to peel it back a little bit from the ring so I can actually work around it a little bit more. Do I need to zoom? We need to zoom a little bit. We need to enhance. Let's try that. Okay, let's do this. Field of view. Ah, there we go. Whoop! My bad. Ooh, there we go. Enhance. Now I need to get a little bit more accurate here. There we go. Alright. This stuff is very nice to turn though. It's very nice to sand because it's nice and hard. It's pretty nice to turn. It cuts really well. So, if you were uncertain about Juma, it cuts nicely. So I'm going deeper in this little spot because I want it to be a little more pronounced. The bumps there, I want them to be like their own little feature, you know? Yeah, okay. That looks nice. Gotta round that off a little bit. Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay. Come on, full rest. Don't vibrate me like that. No. Da-da-da-da. Okay. So these slopes are a little asymmetrical, and the reason is because it's slightly offset. So that's why. So I'm going to try to. Whoops. Okay. Alrighty. So that's dug out a little bit more. So let's go ahead and make a little bit more room. There we go. Now, nice and easy. So if you were like real pro and you really wanted to go like above and beyond, what you could do is you can have a little bit of a wider ring like this, and then you would do like a little inlay channel, kind of like a regular ring that you would make. You know, be pretty cool to do. Okay. Cool. Now it'll go over to Abby again. Okay, now we're going to do the exact same thing with this one. Okay. Okay, so that line is about there. Then check this here. Okay, there. Mm-hmm. Alright, we are actually gonna go ahead and use this so we can define our line. Now I can peel the rest of the stuff off and round it. Doesn't have to be perfect necessarily, but when you're thinking about the actual final size of things, you want them to kind of be in line with the lowest part. Well, boom. Put these corners off. Then we're going to finish leveling it out. Come on. I hope this one's going to be a little thinner. It did start a little smaller, and I guess a little more rectangle than square. So there is that. Let's see what we're really looking at here. Okay, so just that. Almost there. So we're going to actually have to adjust everything a little bit more. Yep. Enough time to cool off. So let's check that here in a sec. Make sure there's still one little spot right there that we want to get rid of. We want to make it a little more curvy than vertical. So that's why we're doing this little bit. Try and separate a little bit from there. That way it looks like it's the base of the other outside bulb, or bump, or wave, or whatever you want to call it. And then we can smooth the rest of the way out. And then this is where the grip is going to be. I can still feel the flat spot. So you can see the difference, kind of these are like more bulby, and it's because of the steepness here versus here it's more planed out. And then on the inside here, on the sides of the rings, you need to go a little deeper to make it so that bump is a little more on its own a bit more. And that just becomes a little more visually appealing to me. Okay. Finish off the ends here. Nice. Okay. Now, this here still has a flat spot, and that's just a tiny little bit. It's annoying. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and start with the ring anyways. And we'll plane it out a bit once we get to that point. And this one was done more centered, so do a little better. I might have to go a little deeper depending on how much I gotta take off to make it flat. They're not flat, but take away the flat spot on them. Come on. So I was being a little frugal in the beginning, and that's why I have to keep going back and adjusting these little components, little spots here and there, and then I have to make everything the same. So I wanted to keep it as thick as I could. Okay. Pretty good. I'll have to take the middle down just a bit more. of using the back end of the screwdriver again to kind of smooth it out. All right, a little bit more, but we got plenty of ring now. Okay, just about. This little bit here, and then that little bit right there. Right. Alrighty. So the ring is still on, but man, this is looking pretty cool. All right. Switching over to the back to the pink one. There you go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool material. Okay, now without going too tight, you don't want to warp it. There we go. Ooh, I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Come on, there we go. Okay, now that the ring is over there, we can go ahead and go the other side. Come on now, move over. There. That's good, that's good. And there, let's check how flat that is. Nice. So it'll be there, which is out of the way a little bit. A little bit more will be taken off the bottom. So we'll take it just a little bit more up the slope here. and a little bit more of a dip in the middle there. There. Match up that little dip right there. So fortunately, this carbide, you know, the cutting edge is on the other side, so if it does happen to come in contact, it's actually hitting the back of this, and it's not going to damage it. But you could also just tape it to one side if you wanted to, or rubber band is also a good way to go about it. But yeah, there's that. So we're going to try to keep the grip as thick as possible, but what I was thinking initially is I could, you know, kind of have it a little narrower in the middle, and then it kind of overall tapers out. But you know what we're going to do? Not that. I'll leave it alone. All right. All right. Well, we're at a pretty good point right now where I need to clean just a little bit. Okay. Clean that a little bit. Grab some of this. There we go. Don't need to vacuum. No need for that. Oh, that's hers. Oh, no, it's not. This is hers. Ah! Just trying to grab it. My goodness. Okay. Here we go. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to go grab some water. I'll be right back. Okay, here we are. Now we're back. Ready for some more action. Make sure you hydrate. It's summer. It's hot. Don't need to do a thorough clean, just need to do enough cleaning to kind of, reset. Okay, all right. Let's see. What are we going to do next? All right. Until the captive rings are completely done, I'm going to continue turning sandy beaches. Okay, put that back for now. Don't need the ruler right now. That. Good. Hope everybody's doing great today. It's a wonderful Friday. Working on some sandy beach as well. Pretty awesome. These are cool. Always like doing these. But once we finish the captive ring, then we'll end up moving to the metal lathe over there so I can do my drilling for the bespoke pins for the store, the local store. But yeah, this is this is a normal Friday. You come in, you finish some work that you hadn't done from the earlier part, and then you start getting ahead in some other areas, and that's what I do. Checking the height here. A little low. There we go. Cool. There we go. Cool. That's good. Haha, can reach it. All right. Let's try out this tool again. Just keep trying little bits here and there. Ooh, Lordy. This looks like a bad idea, but take it nice and easy. Okay, all right. So far, so good. There you go. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's repeat that. I guess I kind of gotta slowly feel the shape of it and stuff. for full on. Anybody else, sometimes they have their hand down here, and when they're pivoting, it'll sometimes lift up the tool off the tool rest. Yeah, I guess my fingers are just kind of a little fatter, a little thicker. Sometimes happens to me. Sometimes it makes the tool like slam back down and can cause a good little chip. But there are worse things, I suppose. We use this for this side, and switch it back up, and use the other one for the other side. Step it. I don't know if you're paying that close of attention, but you can see that some of these, it's not like a completely smooth surface. It's got a couple little splits, kind of like a fork, I guess, where you can see some stringing off at different points where the main cutting part is. And that's because I did a real mediocre job grinding it. There we go. 40. Alright, well, that is enough of this right now. Get some practice in, you know. Maybe if I keep doing little bits of reps like that, eventually I'll be able to do it. I even smoothed it out a little bit on the right side, but man, this is because it's in the middle. Little chatter there, but you can see that it is not smooth like that one is. There we go. Finally. Whew. See? That thing did not want to work how I wanted it to work, but we got it, by golly. By golly. Let's see. Alright, let's try something a little wonky here. Alright, so this is another Juma. It was a 1x1 that I just cut into 4 pieces, and the intent now is to do something a little different. Alright, let's back that off. Move this back. Reset here in a moment. I'm going to try this out and see if it even works. Whoop. Righty. Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It is a good day. Alright. There we go. Wonder if this will actually fit. So there's that. Okay. Well, this will be interesting. If it'll fit. Will it even fit in here? Hey! Okay, now gotta take a look and see if it'll even hit the center there. And see where we're actually hitting here. Pretty good. Very little margin for error here. But worst case, it doesn't work out how we wanted it to. You know? So far, so good. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's going to be close. Alright. Where is my 9:30 seconds? That's what I did. Oh, that's why it's too big. That's not going to be the right one. Okay. Not a lot of room for error there, huh? I'm going to do the same thing on the other side and hope that it'll line up well enough so I can get a decent taper. But we don't know for sure quite yet. That's pretty good. Okay. That is not it. We've already got it pretty good, so we just need to clean up a little bit. Yep. Went a little deeper than I wanted to here. So, just gotta remedy this just a little bit. Boom, boom. Crank the speed up a bit. I'm just gonna pardon my reach with my eyes here. There we go. Alrighty. Good enough. I want to see if this will even work before we start doing the other ones as well. Probably going to have a decent amount of chatter is what I am anticipating here. But it's because it's pretty thin, but the material is pretty hard, so we'll have to see what kind of outcome we get with this. Let's see. Alrighty. Oh man. Alright, we think it's gonna work? Is it gonna work out how we hope? Hope so. Okay. This is just a finer live center. Gonna crank her up now. Alright, so probably want to start in the middle. It's not too tight. Probably want to start in the middle. just keeps getting loose. Come on now, stay. Almost there. Almost there. I can feel it. Almost. Okay, wow! Still have a long way to go. Alright, what I think I'm going to do actually is I'm going to go mount this over on the other lathe, trim it back just a little bit. Yeah. Over on the metal lathe, so I can trim this back a little bit. Yes. Go. Then, since I already had the drill depth done, I've got to go back and do it again because I adjusted it. But we will be back to the wood lathe in just a moment. There we go. Alright, made it a little shorter, but that's alright. That's what we needed to do. There we go. Big. There we are. Okay, there we go. That's good. We've got everything dialed back in now. I think. Not, well, dang. Alright. Okay, we are still good. Love to see it. Alright, get that lock set. Boom. Is that flat yet? Almost. Just a little bit more on the touch right here. Turning too fast now. Alright, now we'll come from this side, and this side's going to get dialed down to the my reference here, and then from there I'll be able to do a nice taper the rest of the way. So with this particular part, it likes to not work out for you. If it's too much of a vibration, then you're likely going to run into the problem of maybe chipping out more than you intended to. So, if you're doing this, be careful with those thinner materials. You can also support it, I suppose. So I'll get it really close, and then I'll switch. So looks like we got pretty much all the flat parts out. We'll start from the back end, taper it. That's nice. Now the middle is the complicated part, but we'll slow the lathe down, hop over to a file. So we want to do like a nice long taper, so kind of going to think about the file kind of ramping this way to about here, because we'll have to use a different type of sandpaper for the last little bit, but don't think I'll do more of these particular things, at least at this length, as it likes to bounce. But we're looking pretty good. Take that. What are we feeling like here? Okay. Take that down a bit more. Thanks. Oh, here we go. So here's that double captive ring holder here. Pretty awesome. Oh, and here is the red Juma. Pretty awesome. Nice. And then I've got to part the blue one off. I will do that here in just a moment. Let me finish this little guy right here. Ouch. All right. Okay, get that going nice and high. Take a little bit more off here. Now, as for this front part, it's still got some of the chatter, and you can just use a little bit of regular sandpaper for that, because it's got a different contour than the file. So. And the file can also create gouges that are quite deep if you're not careful. Yeah. So this like chatter stuff right here caused that little bit. So we'll have to remedy that. I'm going to use the finer side of the file for the back end. Yes. And then the last little bit right here, I guess, we'll do a little bit of I'm going to give that little spot a little bit steeper, the appearance that the grip is a little bit more pronounced there. Boom. So that'll come out sanding. Cool. I don't think I'll do another one. It was a pain. Alrighty, so we got that, this, and we got the blue one back here. Let's back this off a bit. This is not how I turned it. Yes, that's right. Alright, got a good speed. Move this a little closer. Come on now. Remember, it's better to do one swoop. Thought I was gonna have to come in from the other side. Crisis averted, though. Let me back this up a bit. And then be careful with this. That the back end of the slanted side of my carbide pointed at the ring, so even if it were to hit, it wouldn't catch an edge. If that makes sense. Then, gotta push it over. Okay, or move it over more. Come on now. Come on now, don't break. There we go. Just want to make that part basically level, or the lowest point, because it already is a pretty low point. We just want to maintain as much material as we can right here. There we go. Pretty good, pretty good. That'll hop back over there. Now I can flatten this spot. Alright, so I think the rest of that will get taken care of. Sanding maybe. A little bit more, I think. Boom. Alrighty. And there's that. So the ring's done. The other side, or the inside, needs to be sanded and polished, and then same with the outside, rest of it. Coo. Okay. Let's see. That's good. I will be right back.
That one. Hello, everyone. I'm Abby, John's wife. I'm gonna fix the camera real quick so you can see me. You can turn it back when he comes back. He ran inside real quick and told me to come sit here for a minute. So I thought I'd talk about what I do. I'll be honest, I have not been listening to him talk to y'all, so I don't know what exactly y'all have been chatting about. But yeah, so I'm Abby. We run all of our stuff together. He obviously does all of the turning. That is his favorite part, and he is lucky enough to get to do that every day, all day. I make all of our blanks. So yeah, I do all of our resin work. You guys saw a couple Juma things. I do not make the Juma. I only make our resin. So, but like 99% of the time, we are just doing stuff out of our own resin. Make our blanks out of Alumilite, clear slow. And John's been working on diamond painting pens today, which y'all have seen him do some pretty cool ones. He was turning some captive rings. So we've got the captive ring Juma, which is a really cool material. This is the, what do they call it? I think they call it, is it dragon scale or pink dragon or something like that. So it's really cool. It's got this cool lizardy kind of scale look to it and really cool chatoyance. So when he turns the ring, so he turns the ring, he keeps it attached in the middle and then sends it to me, and I sand and polish the ring before sending it back to him to unattach it. And so like you don't see my part over there polishing and sanding, but I've got my own lathe. It's a Turn Crafter Commander, I think. It's from Penn State Industries, and it's pretty much just a sanding lathe. So like we took my banjo off and have stuff to protect it from all of the wet, because I only wet sand with the exception of wood, which we very rarely do. So pretty much just wet sanding. I do a 8-step wet sanding. Hello, I'm just chatting here for a moment. My husband John is the one that is turning stuff, and he will be back shortly. So I'm chatting about the parts that I do here in the workshop, which is sanding and polishing, and making the materials. So yeah, for captive rings, they're kind of interesting because they go back and forth between our lathes a few times as we're working on them. And after he separates the rings, there's usually kind of like a ridge around the center of the ring, because with his parting tool, you can only get so perfect in there without trying, like, cause he also has to not hit the outside of the ring, because I've already sanded and polished the outsides of the ring. So I have to do a whole thing underneath with the sandpaper of like trying to get the ridge out in the middle so that they're very nicely free spinning. And yeah, so 8 steps. I go from 240 grit up to 2,500 grit, wet sanding, and then I do a 6-step polish using magic juice. So that's how we get all of our resin and other material stuff super shiny. Juma's nice because it's a harder material and it sands and polishes really nice. The thing about resin that can be not an issue, but something you have to keep in mind when you're sanding is because it's a softer material, our urethane resin that we use, which makes it fantastic for turning. But for sanding, because it's not as hard, you have to be really careful when you're sanding to not get like really bad scratches in it. So sometimes it takes me a little extra time depending on the colors that I use in the blanks. For example, this week's are this kind of deep teal with the translucent, and some of the darker colors like to, be scratchier. Black is obviously the biggest culprit. I do not use a ton of black in our blanks anymore because of it, because a lot of times that makes sanding take a lot longer. But these are sanding pretty nice. Yeah. So for Alumilite, specifically Alumilite Clear Slow, because they have a bunch of different types of resin. I think they both do acrylic resin and urethane resin. So like craft resin, for either deep pores or for surface covering, as well as the clear slow and the clear, which are the urethane resins used for turning. For ours, it's got a 4-hour pressure pot time, or like time that needs to be in the mold, or demold time. Is that what it is? It's got like 14-minute open time for clear slow, 4-hour demold time. However, we typically do like 12 hours because it's in our pot and might as well. And then the full cure time, if it's just at room temperature, is about a week, I think. So sometimes, if it's warmer, they cure faster. Same thing goes for open time. If it's hot, it is less time. If it's colder, it takes a lot more time. Speak of the compressor there. Wow. Is that pot leaking again? I don't know what John's doing. He's back though. Did it sound bad? No. Distracting. Fine. Our compressor just kicked on because there are blanks in our pressure pot right now. We have 2 California Air Tool 5-gallon pressure pots, and yeah, I have blanks in it. So sometimes the compressor kicks on to keep the pressure. We do it at 60. What is it? Is it PSI? Anyways, I think 60 PSI. I don't know what he's doing over here on the computer. The other stuff so I'm just sanding, yeah. Here's my sanded pin. John is turning some more blanks for next week for the diamond painting pins. So they're called Sandy Beach because they're beach and then water. And then I think he said he was going to work on fountain pens, which is another lane of our business and what we do here. But yeah, we're full-time workshoppers. So he's a full-time turner, and I'm a full-time fan finisher, packing, customer service, etc. I wear all the hats. Hello. We are talking about some general workshop stuff right now, and John here is going to get back to turning diamond painting pens and then maybe some fountain pen work. Nice to meet you all the way from India. Very cool. We are in North Carolina in the United States. And yeah, we are full-time turner / workshop people. I don't know. We run small businesses, small handmade businesses specifically. That's one of the cool things about what we do in particular is all of the parts of our process, from the blanks that I make to the turning, sanding, polishing, packing, is all done by the 2 of us. We do not use any machines other than the lathes, which are just doing the spin and they're not doing any of the other work there. So everything is handmade by us. Do I know about India? I know where India is. What specifically? I know some stuff, but anyway, so we're really proud that all of our stuff is handmade. We don't use any sort of programming or anything to make pieces. Yeah, which I feel like is just more important than ever, or at least talk about the work that goes into handmade stuff and the time. Yeah, we're really proud of what we do. John is messing with things on the computer for, I think, the sound. But now I don't know what to talk about. So if anybody has any questions, that would be fantastic, because that I can answer. Yes, it is. It is nice to meet you there in India. Yeah, that's what I talk about. We make stuff. Yay! I need to get back to sanding. We would love to do some international travel at some point.
Mm-hmm. It just sounds kind of quiet, you know?
You did turn yourself down a little bit, but yeah, I can see that it. I don't know if it's me or what. Do you have your sound all the way up?
Yeah.
We're just trying to do some mic check stuff. Where's your other mic? I took the one out of the box. Oh, there it is down there. So our daughter has been asking for curry all week, so that's on my menu for later this week. I don't have anything else to say. Do you want to like have me listen to you and tell you if you're too quiet? What time is it? 1 o'clock.
All right. Well, I guess that's good enough for now. We shall continue.
Good. We get to give it back to John now. But yeah, I just talked about resin for a little bit. That's what I got. That's what I got right now. Quiet.
Like weirdly almost muffled.
It was doing that the other day, but then something you did fixed it. It was like the noise suppression was too much or something.
Oh, that's why.
I told you I took the mic out of there. I didn't.
Yeah, but you changed this.
I just picked it out.
Dang it. Now we're going to see what that sounds like.
I told you I got the mic out.
Because it was on noise canceling just now.
Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that that one was there. I thought you had it with you, so I just picked the one out of the box and sat down and talked.
All right, we're good.
Can I go now? Why is this blue?
Oh,
Mine blue?
You're also getting the feedback on both.
I didn't know the other one was in here. You just told me to come sit down, so I did.
Well, thank you for fulfilling. Thank you.
Wait.
I didn't realize that you took that one.
Well, yeah, because I didn't see the other one. I looked here. I didn't look for your hat.
It's okay.
Sorry if the sound was bad. Oh, now it's like really loud. John's gonna fix everything. I'm gonna go back to sanding. Bye-bye.
Okay. Sorry about that. Now we're good. I think I need to turn this down just a little bit more. Ooh, sorry. My goodness. All right. I think we got that sorted. I apologize if that messed with your ears. All right. Good. That's what it's supposed to be like. Let's see. Keyshawn, what do you do? Are you a turner? Okay, so that's good. That's good. We'll bring this back over here. But I have actually chatted with quite a few people from India. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Alrighty. Cool. Okay, let's see. I think we did all the captive rings. There's all the regulars. I didn't do the larges yet. The rings are done, so let's actually switch gears then. I'm gonna work on more fountain pen stuff now. Alrighty. Go ahead and clean up just a tiny bit real quick. Okay, that is already pretty good. I just need to cut and reposition this camera. So let me go back to this so you don't have to watch me spin this bad boy around here. Alrighty. I've got a weight that's on the bottom to anchor it. Oh geez. Oh, that's the wrong cam anyway. Okay. Just a moment. We shall be resuming here. Everything's backwards. Okay, let me see. Brio, transform, rotate 180. There we go. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and bring this back in here. Let me go ahead and flip this 180. Make it a little smaller. We'll change the field of view as well. Ah, it's better. All right, that's good enough, right? Locked, down. Come over here just a bit. Perfect. Pop up a little bit more, huh? There. That looks pretty good, huh? There we go. Okay, just to get you caught back up with what I was doing before, here are the blanks that I was working on. right here, and these are for the shop that we're working with to see if we have a good fit. So from here, let me get these set back up. There's that, and then these two we shall throw into the mix. Okay. Okay. So here we go. We got the gonna make the sections. So what I need to do is trim this down, make sure that it's the right size, and then I'll cut the piece off. Let's get that light turned on. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. There we go. Just a nice light cut. That way that the most uniform thing is where we want it to be. Then part this off. Boom. So, boom. Okay. This is the components that we're gonna have. This will be the cap, and then the barrel will be down here. And then we can go ahead and get these other ones cut up. Let me get them a little tray here. Okay. Boom. Get these back to where we want. So this is going to be 1, and this will be 2. It's either the same color. And this will be the C1, and this will be B, 1, 2, and C2, and B2. So once I cut these into different pieces, I don't actually have to trim this off. So there is that. I just was doing that to show. We've got this. So this is going to be an M for Marauder. So Marauder. This is going to be... Forgot to do that. This is just the shape that they're going to be. Or profile, I guess. And this goes to the G, which is the Guardian. Okay. So we'll put 1 and 2. C1. Oh shoot. There we go. And this is a Guardian, so put a little G right there. And then another one. So this is 1, 2, 1, 2. This one is a Guardian. Whoop. I want to make sure that you stay organized, especially if you're going to do some of this. Because the shop is wanting to have one of each blank, and then also different profiles here. So we got C2, B2. And this is a Guardian. Then there we go. So here's that one. And this will be C1, B1, and this is going to be a Marauder. Perfect. This has its section over there that I finished already. There we go. All the pieces are now in there. Labeled and everything. So, boom. Put this over here. Okay. Now I just need to cut all of these. So I'm going to go cut these right quick. Right there. Got a couple more, but... Whoop! Oh, let's see. Shop back. Swap you. All right. Sorry, I will be done here in just a moment. I have to come back and then do the other components here as well. But I'll have to measure them first. Okay, now okay. Three. So I've got my little template here. If you haven't made a template, probably should consider one. There. I have to go back over and cut there. So just repeat that on all of these. We took the time to label them all, so we don't really need to keep them as organized as they were before, which is nice. Okay. Now I'm going to go cut that right quick. And then we shall resume. I will say that you will end up with a little bit of extra material, and you can choose to use that material to make a cap, or not a cap, but a component that'll make it so you can have a clip on the pin. So pretty cool. But we're not going to be putting any clips on these. Okay. Last one. All right, now okay. Now we have a box of all kinds of pieces that we're going to be making into different things. But like with all the marks, I know the orientation of the blanks and everything too, so pretty cool with the alphanumeric stuff. That's makes people that like to be maybe a little overly organized, makes them happy. Okay, let's see. We are good to move that. Okay. This carriage is not how I'd like for it to be. There we go. Might need to sharpen up my 7mm drill bit. Whoops. Let's see. See how we're sitting here. Nice. Right where we want to be. Whoops. My bad. There we go. So at this point, I need to make sure that this part is lower than the rest of it, because that's the part that I initially used to grab to turn it round. So now that we're lower than that, I don't have to worry about it grabbing and it being offset. But now we need to measure the grip. There we go. Now this is where I am just measuring the actual grip part of the section. So I'll just trim this back a little bit and finish that up. A little bit further, and then we will just... Okay, like that. Alright, now we're good to go. We'll keep this set. That way I don't have to do that over and over again. Mm-hmm. Okay, that one is good to go. So this is that. Now it's flat and flush, right where I like it to be. And then the converter, well, I had to open up the back end just a little bit so the converter will fit in nicely and seat nicely so it won't come out. We don't want it to come out. And then I suppose at this point you could also adjust the tenon size if you really wanted to. Alright, we're going to take a different 7mm drill bit and see how that goes. Should be sharper. Alright, need to check this right quick just to make sure. Okay. It's nice to have different templates already set, that way you don't have to mess around with stuff. What's up, Benny? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Back the speed off a little bit. There we go. Yeah. That's a much sharper drill bit. It's amazing that, I mean, not like amazing, like it makes sense, but the fact that it's nice and sharp, it makes it faster work of it. I am good as well. Thank you for asking. Working on some sections right now for the shop pins. Okay, so a good sharp 7mm negates the point of my 9/32. Good to know. But yeah, working on some of this stuff. Let's see. Hey, Vinny, do you have a Facebook? I've been trying to throw out my little Facebook group that I started up. So, but yeah, I was working on that quite a bit, but that's all right if you don't. No worries. Come on, there we go. Just a little bit further. There we go. Get out of here. There we go. That'll come out, this will go in, move around. So have you actually gone to get the PM yet? The Precision Matthews one? Let's see. You're thinking about making a fountain pen with the wood section. Okay. Hardwood, like ebony gaboon or ironwood, or yeah, those are pretty good ones. They'll probably take a thread. But I will say they might, if they're not like stabilized, it's possible they'll take on some moisture. But some of the wood, I'll be honest, it's not great to have a wooden section, but that's partially because it can swell if any of the ink comes out. There is a sleeve that you could get too, because sometimes when pins leak, they will leak in the section, and then that'll cause the wood to be exposed to the wet aspect of it. All right, well, stabilizing is good. But yeah, don't see very many wooden ones. You'll have to let me know how they go. But yeah, some of the hardwoods, like Catalox is pretty hard. African blackwood, ebony, all those are pretty hard woods that would probably take a thread. Yeah. Oh, you can stabilize? Right on. Are you stabilizing for other people that ask, or are you just stabilizing for yourself? And I don't care one way or the other. I'm just wondering if somebody was looking for stabilizing stuff, if I could point them towards you. I don't stabilize. That'd be pretty cool. Alrighty. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I will say that some of the stabilized wood too is a little spongy. Kind of feels spongy in some cases. So I would also be aware of that. But yeah, really, that's just the wood fibers absorbing, and then let's see. The other part about it is well, I mean, if it expands, it will potentially cause the threads to expand as well, making it a tighter fit in the body. However, knowing that stuff, you could potentially design a pin with that in mind, if that makes sense, where you know that it's going to swell, so you do kind of like a friction fit. That way it's kind of tapered, but as you push it in, it gets like set. And then even if it does take on ink, it won't matter that much because you still pull it out and then you friction fit it back in. So maybe that would be a way to go about doing it. That might be how I would go about doing that. But I haven't fired too many brain cells on it, I'll be honest. But we should try it here. You asked. And I got some wood. Let me finish this section. Oh yeah? We'll bring it to Orlando. That'd be dope. Alright, well let's give it a shot though. Let me make sure that the nib fits nicely in here. Nice. Okay. Let's see. What kind of wood are we going to use? I'm going to have to turn it between centers to knock it round, I guess. That's alright. Let's do it. Let's see. This is African blackwood. This is African blackwood here. It should be long enough for a section. Oh yeah, it's like right on the money. Sweet. It's like it was meant to be. Let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and score this and center mark it, basically. So I can do a little drilling. Get out of here, barrel trimmer. All right. So here we go. This is what we're going to use. This is the African black. I don't know if it's going to work, but for you, Vinny, we're going to do it. Just getting a center start. It doesn't have to be perfect because I don't need that much material. Righty. There. Good enough. So I got this now. We're gonna make it a little bit bigger on this side. This wood is hard, by the way, very hard. So I'm hoping what's going to end up happening is I'm going to end up, let's see, what am I going to do? What are we going to do? I'm going to go ahead and turn it around. Yeah. Turn it around. And then I think after we do that, maybe we'll just get it wet and just keep it that way. This might take me a few passes here. Okay, so we want to make sure this is locked, that's open. We're going to try to get it nice and seated. Let's see, all right. I don't even know how this is going to work. Maybe it'll stop and I'll have to go to the wood lathe anyways. But let's get the vacuum. Ah! I switched it for the bandsaw. All right. There we go. Do a little cleanup at the station and then continue. There you go. Get it crank. It's locked. We're going to do just quite a few passes actually. Just gonna see how we go here. Can't take off too big of a chunk at a time, it'll stop spinning. So I'm just using a screwdriver. There. That's a bigger bite. Getting there though. Oh yeah, that's nice. Let me just clean the rest of it up. Switch over. Let's see what's happening. Okay. Look at that. So this is hard to see on camera, but it is it's quite brown and black. You can kind of see that it is a little brown as well as black. So it's a pretty darn cool looking piece. And so now that we're all centered with that, I just need to true up the face of it. And we're going to just go for it. Yeah. I'm going to take this. Boom. All right, so we should be turning true. And we are turning true this way. The face, I just need to clean up the face right quick. Isn't that nice? Let's see. A little bit more to get it nice and flat and level. Boom. But Vinny, that's a good question, man. That's why I'm doing this, by the way. Because I want to know the answer as well. Okay. I'm going to drop the speed a bit. Bum, 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 bum. Then we're going to use 7mm. And we're going to be nice and easy with this because don't know how the material is really going to behave. It's going nicely, I would say. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. There we go, and we are through. And the other thing that I guess we'll figure out by doing this is if the process that I have works for this particular thing here. Okay. I'll go ahead and go through the same process that I do with all of them. Maybe a reamer would be better for that, but no worries. Okay, this is about how far we're going to go right there. And what I'm doing right now with the metal lathe, you could easily do with a square carbide on the wood lathe. And then we'll do a little smoothing pass here. All right. So we got everything sized. Looking nice. I'm going to trim it down just a little bit more. Very kind of the front area there. See the contact. There it is. Alrighty. Let's see if it'll take thread standard or if I gotta do something wazoo. Alright, what do we think? Is it gonna crack or is it not? I want to know what you think. Now, I suppose I could have done it a different way too, but for the sake of process, we're just going to continue this way. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Ho, ho, ho! You didn't think it was going to crack, or you thought it was not going to make it? So far, we got it. Just a little bit of a recess right there. All right. Oh, yeah. I'll show you up close here in a moment. Let me finish. Let's see. Let me measure this right quick. Alright, so because it's wood, I don't want to crank it down too tight. I want to make sure that it's snug enough to do what I want it to here. Whoop. There we go. See, this is also why I think having a bigger lathe would be better, because I don't think the carriage would be... It's not that the carriage in this one's flimsy, but it doesn't like to maintain where I want it to be as well, I guess. But then again, I don't spend too much time like fixing little things like that. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're going to do it, I guess the other way. Where did that thing go? Okay, fine. Make sure you drop the calipers. It's really good for them. Golly. Okay. All right, moment of truth. I'm going to go ahead and actually give a little spritz out right quick. Yo. But yeah, again, this was African black. I think ebony gaboon will also have a good yield. Let's see. And I think with might be better for like oilier woods, but considerations of like it being oily and getting the little pieces, the little threads messed up. And because we're keeping it thick, it gives it a nice wall. Weird. Do you see that? That's how it's shaved off. That's pretty dang cool, if you ask me. All right, here we go. All right, looking good. There it is. Well, Vinny, I think that that's it. So now what I need to do is make it nice and thin. And see if it takes on anything. So, looks promising. Uh-oh. Oops. I broke it. I broke the feed. I broke the feed on my tester here. It's alright. It's been put through a lot. I will say that it does feel like when it gets in there, it's a little, not sticky, but it feels like it takes a little more torque to actually get it to release the threads. So, kind of wonder at what point that's the problem. Because it's in and it fits nicely. Then you come here. It's a snug fit. But it'll get better, I think, over time. The next thing really to do is trim it down. But here's a close-up of the threads. Let's see. Did pretty good. It's not too bad as far as like chewing out. Let's see. I'd say that the cuts of the thread looks really good. There's some little spots there that some of the high areas kind of got a little chewed. The stabilizing may fix that. Yeah, it might. I'm not sure. But we'll put that over there, and I'm going to continue doing the other sections. But yeah, cool. That stupid thing go. Well, now I need another nib tester. Okay, well, whatever. There we go. So this is the feed with all the fins. And you can see it's got a channel in here too. And that's how it goes into the house. Well, actually the flat spot is how it goes in, but that's how the ink comes down. So the flat spot is kind of how you find the spot for it. But the feed is supposed to, or the actual nib itself is supposed to be along with it. Like I said, I broke that part just a minute ago. Ba-ba-ba. Okay. But yeah, what's the rest of the pin looking like, or gonna look like? I guess for the other part of that, that was dried. Yeah, that was dried African blackwood. I'll get another one of the blanks that I got with it, if I can. Oh, it's over here. Maybe not. Maybe not right now. Oh, no, you're not derailing it. It's nice to do things like that. That's like, hey, I wonder about this. Well, let's find out. Oh, there you are. Now you could obviously also CA it on the outside, but you'll have to factor in the section size. So you'll probably, if you're going to CA the outside of the grip section part, you'll probably want to make it a little smaller, depending on how many layers of CA that you intend on using. But on the other hand, if it was wood, it could patina pretty nicely over use. But I'm not sure what it's going to do with the moisture or wetness or anything like that. Hello! How are you doing from Turkey? What's the weather like there? A math teacher? That's cool. How long have you been a math teacher? Let's see, 23 years. Wow. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. And it's gone. Ah, you like wooden pins. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Do you make them or do you like using them or both? If you are a big fan of wooden pins, have you ever had a fountain pen that was wood, or the section was wood? Because I just made an African black section, African blackwood section. And if you've ever seen those trees, my goodness, it's crazy. It really is. Black. It's so cool. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Let's see. Does Turkey have a fountain pen show? I know that. Shoot, there's actually some other companies from Turkey that I met up with. What is? There's a leather company that's from there that's pretty prominent in the pen and stationery. But I can for some reason I'm drawing a blank. Hey, from Texas. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. I spent a little time in Texas. I was in the Air Force basic training many moons ago. Spent some time there in San Antonio. Hope you're doing well today, Beverly. Right now, I am making sections for fountain pens. I should probably have something handy. That way I can show you. Alright. Alright, so I'm making this part right here. Making this part right here. And it is going to be able to hold a Jowo number 6 nib. So that's what we're working on right now. And I'm working on those for a local shop. We're going to work together and see if it's a good fit. A fit. And then this is an ebonite sleeve Catalox pen. And then ebonite cap too. Oh, okay. No such hobby. I've seen some people from Turkey. Like when I went to the Washington, D.C. show, there was quite a few people. I don't know why I can't remember the name. The leather place. We've bought some too. Galen Leather. That's what it is. Galen Leather. So have you ever heard of that? Nice. Oh, San Antonio's your hometown. Cool. It's well, it's pretty hot. It's a pretty hot, steamy time there in San Antonio. The humidity feels like it is in the triple digits. Like you're swimming outside. There we go. But yes, the next thing will be, let's see. Here, I'll type it in the chat right quick. It was Galen Leather. But yeah, they were one of the sponsors for the show, so pretty cool. And then we had somebody that was also from Turkey that was a fountain pen maker behind us. Yeah. Mm. Lawrence, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. Working on some sections right now. But yeah, so I've got a Facebook group now. It's in its baby stages. But if you're a maker of fountain pens, then maybe it would be a good fit. Very good. Ooh, like that. What's so very good? Come on. Let's live through you. Oh. That's good, man. That's good. I've had a pretty good day so far as well. Got a good start. Been streaming for, what's that, 3.5 hours now? Yes. Finished the little bit of production work that I had to for the main stuff, and then working on this now. Hmm. You make the big bin or cigar kits, right on. Good deal. You got an order for 10. Heck yeah. Are you doing it wholesale or are you doing it straight up? Like full retail price? Or your full retail? Oh, yeah. No. So the group is just about, like, pin makers, period. It doesn't matter what you do. I mean, it is probably more geared towards bespoke or kitless. But, you know, with any kit, when you do bespoke, you're kind of replicating different aspects of the kit. So it's a pretty simple transition when you can wrap your head around some of the purposes that those different pieces are serving for the actual pin itself. There's probably more words to explain than I needed for that. But 30 a pin. All right. Okay, well, how about that? Is that price your retail, or do you sell yours like that, or what? Oh right, you got to order for 2 rings made from antler. Wow, you got them made last weekend. Heck yeah, look at you go. I have yet to turn antler. But good deal. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah. Well, that is actually one of the things that I was trying to address in the Facebook group, actually. So, I know some people make pins for like full time, and then some people are, you know, selling them at a much lower rate, which is fine. But there is that element of it's I guess making something seem different in certain areas. Let's see. Didn't turn them to Dremel. Oh, okay. You use a Forstner bit for the drill? Or a Forstner bit for a drill? Interesting. Sweet. But awesome. Oh my goodness, come on. Almost there. I got 3 more sections. Ah, kind of a square top. Interesting. Oh, if Vinny's still here, Legume Vitae is also another one. This is actually a ring that I made from Legume Vitae. It's way too big. Or thick, I mean. I got pretty fat fingers, so. There we go. There's one that'll kind of fit on. What does it? But that one was just wood. Like, there's no insert. It was made from like a piece of wood, like a little wooden block. Not like a strip of wood that not like bent wood type of ring, where you steam it and you can flex it and all that jazz. Not like that. But yeah, Legume Vitae can also be a good one for that. It's a little expensive though, so yeah, I think that's a pretty expensive piece of wood, relatively speaking. Oh, ordered the blackwood. Right on. I think you'll be well good with the blackwood. I don't know about the snakewood. Some people that I've talked to don't have good success with snakewood. They say that it cracks on them. But I've used it and it hasn't cracked on me. So, but snakewood's expensive. I think a 1x1x12 is. So I paid like $48 for a 1x1x12 for snakewood. 24? How big of a piece did you get? Was it one blank? It's like a, I don't know, 6 by 3/4 or whatever. Okay. 1 by 1 by 24? Well, dang. Sounds like you got a better deal than I did. I got mine from Woodcraft and it was $47 for a 1 by 1 by 12. Let's see. There we are. There she is. So, but yeah. Who knows? Maybe I overpaid. It's alright. It still serves the purpose I'm going for. Just polish the antler ring. Polish with blue. Right on. Hey, sounds like you got a pretty good finishing system that you use with buffing. And turn some test pieces? Heck yeah. But yeah, I don't think snakewood is like... I think it's a pretty rare... No, it's definitely an exotic wood, but it's also pretty rare. I don't think that they're able to get as much as they used to. Or something like that. Took you most of the day for the rings. Did you do the antler ring on a lathe? Not much of a ring maker. I tried it. But I couldn't get into it like I could with pins. Oh, good, good. So that definitely makes it a little better. Oh, I'm sorry. You use like the polishing wheels on the Dremel too. Gotcha. Wow. Must have taken a little while. Aha! All right, I'm with you now. We got there, Lawrence. Took us a little bit. My bad. Did it bring you joy? Working on it? Hey, that's what's important to me. Like what you're looking at right now is my hobby of making these. I guess it's kind of like a serious hobby because we do travel for pin shows and we do that type of stuff. Um, so I'd say it's a little serious, at least. But yeah. Have you thought of transferring your ring making skills to pins and vice versa? You don't drive? Gotcha. That's all right. I'm glad that you found something that you can enjoy and still do, and that keeps your mind occupied, I'd say, is one of my favorite things about it. Yeah, hey, no problem. I make all kinds of stuff. Um, yeah, I make all kinds of stuff, but I primarily focus on pins of all kinds, really. A little bit further there. You like using your scroll saw? Nice. I haven't done very much scroll sawing, I don't think. Maybe in my young. No, not really. Hmm. Brave. What are you doing, man? Get out here with that nonsense. Hard for you to get things like comprehension wise, or yeah. Because it took me a long time and a lot of repetitions to. It just takes a lot of reps, and then once you have the repetitions down, then it won't be any issue. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Well, good on you for still doing stuff, I reckon. That's fun. And, well, that's good. I like seeing the bespoke pins made. Well, that's what I do a lot of. Well, I suppose I do a lot more other turning, but you can still do a lot with kits too. So I don't. Let's see, where are we? There we go. Yeah, you don't know. Don't really need it to hang out here and watch. So. But yeah, I mean, when you're just getting the hang of making them, it's kind of one step by step and, you know, a little guide so you can work through different problems, but also have a reference for when you do figure out whatever step it is, and then you're able to move forward. It's always nice to have a little reference to go off of. Mm-mm. All right. Usually end up doing things backwards. That's good. That's good. That's how you figure out how to do it forwards as well. I do like to deconstruct stuff and then put it back together my way, or add little bits of you haven't. Sorry about that. I don't I need to just come up with a schedule. We've been talking about that for a long time, but it's just constantly stuff, you know, just variations of things, and I gotta aim for a day. There we go. Oh, come on, get out. Hey, I appreciate you you doing that. It's nice to have people come and hang out and stuff, especially familiars. And if you are new, don't be afraid to introduce yourself now. I try to remember names as best as I can for people that are worthwhile. They're brave. Come on now. Some people just like to hang back, and that's cool. Get a feel for everything, and then decide from there if they're either going to stay or whatever it is that they decide to do. Let's see. Anybody got big plans this weekend? Yeah. But yeah, nice. It's nice that lots of people have stopped by and said hey and stuff, so I appreciate it. It popped that little thingy out. A couple weeks ago, you had to rejoin the sub. Oh man, Vinny, you turning seam rippers right now, man? Heck yeah! Kicked you out. Dang. But yeah, seam rippers are a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Crochet hooks. All kinds of things, man. You just got to determine what it is that you want to do and then just do it. Sold 22 of them. In what period of time? And that's awesome. Good for you. Oh. I struggle with the imagery of that one. Want to get your picture of Jesus holding a lamb. Huh. Interesting. In a single afternoon? Hot dog, man. Good for you. Let's see, the Facebook group, it should be in my link tree. If you go to the link tree, there is a Facebook group for makers or something. It's listed as that. But like I said, it's in its infancy right now. Gotta. I hear you, man. See? Yeah, sometimes all you gotta do is talk to the right people, man. You can make some good stuff happen. So that's why, you know, the Facebook that I would like to have for the Maverick Workshop, it would be to, like, you know, share information like that. But I don't intend on having, like, everybody in there at the same time, you know? Let's see. Let's see if I can put that in here. Ba-bum. Let's see. Boom, edit. Let me look at this. Okay, let me go here. We'll put it there. We'll do some of that action. Okay. There we go. All right, so there's the link tree, and then you will be able to see the Facebook group for makers. Yep. There. Yeah, I still have some stuff to still iron out for that. But the intent is to have a place where people that are in the stream or whatever want to, like, show pictures of what it is that they're working on. that would be a place to do it. But yeah, it's primarily for gathering like-minded people that like pen making specifically, and then just kind of sharing like the business detail stuff or techniques, materials. It's like a combination of a little bit of everything when it comes to pens. So that's what it is intended for. Oh my goodness, that felt like it took a long time. Right, this is the last section. But yeah, the intent is to have like a variety of people, various different ways, various backgrounds, various ways of seeing the different stuff, and yeah. There we go. Okay. The body. Okay. Oh, there's that other one that I was looking for before. That's all right. Oh. We're spinning a little faster than we should there. Come on, baby. There we are. Alright, don't need that anymore. Now we are to here. Mm-mm. Alrighty. Did you happen to find it, Lawrence? I'll take a look after the stream. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Do you the link tree will take you to the links, and then just do the Facebook group one. You cut last December a picture of a bobcat on basswood. That's neat. Did you carve it? Well, that sounds cool. I think basswood's one of the best for whittling. Like, it's got enough strength to hold its shape and take a good sanding, but it also is soft enough to be relatively nice to your carving tools. Ah, scroll saw, yeah. Should have known. You said that before. But I guess still, even on the scroll saw blades, it's still probably kind of nice. So do you make boxes or anything like that for scroll saw? I think I do think a lot of people like fancy boxes out of like the different veneer of burl or out of the different types of wood. Not yet. Right on. No worries. You should move at the pace you're comfortable. Or do whatever it is that you want to do. That's what I would say. Do what you want. Have some simple boxes. Well, there you go. There's something. Well, simple boxes are cool as long as they can be tastefully done, you know? At least I think so. And then you can use them as like little gift boxes or all kinds of stuff. If you wanted to. That's the other thing of it. Do you want to do anything like that? A lot of people talk about when they start selling what it is that their hobby is creating, they enjoy it less. I can't say that is where I'm at with turning, but it is something that has been said. I also think some people just say stuff that other people have already said because they think that that's how it would be for them. Or their justification of them not doing it. That's a weird way to call somebody out, huh? It's like, do you really like the hobby or do you like the idea of the hobby? Would highly suggest having a Jacob chuck that you can manually unscrew, unlike, you know, like these Jacob chucks. They're good. It's just going to be a lot slower for this particular thing right here. And for bespoke pin making, there's a lot of yeah, see, that's the other thing about the group that is one of the directions I want to at least talk about when it comes to you know, pin in the community and that stuff. Because there are some people that, you know, just want to make stuff so they can give it away, which I think is great. But how can we effectively use that and, I don't know, have a purpose for something? But yeah, so I don't have anything in set yet. But like the people being able to make what it is that they want to and then be able to give it or donate it or raise money, whatever it is, but also be able to have a pool where people are able to, in a way, recoup what it is. That way you can just constantly have a cycle of whatever it is that you're wanting to have or do. Because a lot of people like to make all different kinds of stuff, but one of the problems is they accumulate so much and then they don't know what to do with it. And then they just get rid of big, lots of stuff. And instead of that, it would be potentially better to have a destination and direction for some of the stuff. But there is logistics that I have yet to work out. But hopefully, over the time of getting everything settled and stuff, then, you know, be able to talk to more people that are savvy on things like that, and then get better at group organization stuff and, you know, working together and like, okay, what if all of your kits and blanks were supplied to you? Then what? Would you make them and then give them away, or what? What would you want to happen with them? And this is assuming that you will just always have whatever it is that you want. It's like, okay, I want to make this kit. Okay, well, here's your kit. Make it. So, I guess what would you want in exchange for something like that, you know? I just think that it's a good way to well, I won't get too far into it because there's a lot of unknowns still that I have to work through a lot. But yeah, I think it would be really cool to have a place where somebody would be able to make whatever it is that they wanted, and then it would raise because there would be someone in line to receive, and yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of unknown still. But yeah. Whoa. Make someone smile. Good. But yeah, there's, like I said, there's still stuff I gotta figure out, and kind of a slow burn project, really. At least for now. Bum, bum. So we're just working on caps right now. Eventually we'll get to the barrels, and then we won't get to shaping anything today. I don't know how much further we're going to get today. Almost. Anybody play video games? I play video games. Let's see. Oh, haha. Last one, last cap here. Whew. Oh, not yet. My bad. My bad, me. Gonna have to grind these drill bits. Get them sharp again. Okay. You got a PS3? Right on. I haven't played PlayStation in a long time. I usually play on computer. Abby and I have been playing some Elder Scrolls Online. It's been a good time. You may watch movies on it. Right on. It's a multi-purpose thing, huh? It's good. It used to be a big deal whether you were an Xboxer or a PlayStation. Or PC, I guess, for that matter. But I think it's just hard to beat PC, really. Billy Jack. Well, if you haven't opened them yet, maybe they're worth something later on if you're going to sell a collection later on. Or maybe not. Maybe they won't be anything. Or worth anything. I don't know. Let's see. What is the biggest blanks that we make? We make 8.5-inch rods are the longest. Hey, Vinny, take care, man. I'll see you around. And no problem with the section. Once I get it trimmed down to a size, then I'll probably do a little study on whether or not it soaks a lot or not. A little soak test, you know. But yeah, good luck on it if I don't talk to you again between now and then. Mm-hmm. There we go. Now we got some contact. There we go. Tinning can be the most frustrating part, actually. But yeah, is that what you mean as far as biggest? Like lengthwise, or did you mean? Because we also have a 5 by 5 by 5. I guess 4.5. But it's about a cube. It's about 5 inches all the way around. Mmm. Some. Okay. Well, that sounds cool. Whoop. No. All right. What are we looking at? This is this one? Nice. Okay. So this back part here will get addressed when I take it over to the wood lathe, because you see that little shoulder. Oh, sorry. There's a little shoulder right there that I'll have to take away. That'll be actually a part of the pin. The body of the pin, that is. Okay, so B1 and C1 have been united. You used to live in an area that's stuck in the Stone Age. That's kind of funny. But that's a good thing. You look around, you find something that people are wanting or need or whatever it is, and then you, boom, you use that information and create something from that. Okay. But I haven't made any turkey calls, so I wouldn't be a good resource for that necessarily. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. Broken into. Alrighty. Alright, a little bit more. Mm. Mm. Sweet. It kind of even lines up, which is cool. And it's a good flush fit, as it should be. This drill bit is actually quite a bit sharper, so it is making it very nice for this here. Okay, good. Okay, we did that. Good. Now we're here. Mm-hmm. Oh, nuts. Whoops. Bumped the cam, my bad. Hmm. All right. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see, what was that one? B. I don't remember. Can't tell. But here's this. Section. And then, let's see, this one's going to be that. Boom. Okay, this is the one. Or the two. Yeah, the one. Boom. All right, 3 to go. I'm gonna have to do a little. Sorry. Do a little love on the lathe and everything this weekend. Gonna have to clean it a little bit. Do I make the bespoke pins to hold rollerball type ink cartridges? No. Pretty much no. I have, and I used a Visconti ink refill, and the way that I made it, I didn't have a vent for it in the cap. So when you threaded it back on, then it caused it to leak inside the cap. So, not really. But it could be pretty easy to do. Yeah, it could be pretty simple to do. That little conversion. You could just make a section differently and then use the same barrel and everything. Potentially, depending on how you made that part. But I've made myself like a ballpoint or a ballpoint pen. So this is my pocket pen here, and yeah, this is when I was first trying out the M12 and M9 tap and die set. Didn't like the threads for the M9. I don't like by 0.75. I like by 1. Threads aren't as fine, but I also find that a good thing. Personally, I don't care for it. But I know a lot of people use the by 0.75. So pretty neat. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you. That is built around a Fisher Space Pen refill, by the way, which is a little shorter than a Parker style refill. But yeah, that was, shoot, I've had this pen for a good couple years now. Maybe even 3. But I find fountain pens to be very enjoyable to make. There's a lot of combinations you can do with the different inks or the different colors. You can use the materials to match up colors, and you know, everybody likes coordinating. But yeah, at a point after you've done it so many times, you know, man, when I was first figuring this stuff out, it feels like it took forever. But once you get all that stuff set up, and you have your templates and your measurements and everything consistent, then it's a matter of just repeating it over and over again, pretty much. Which, these are a little tight, so they'll get fixed a little later. Okay. Whew. Alrighty, there we go. My goodness, today is one of the most productive pen making days I've had in a long time. Whew. Won't be able to finish all these today, but probably in the next couple days they'll be done. And away we go. Uh-oh. Let me measure that. I think I might have to trim it down a bit more. Yeah, just a little bit. Boom. Okay. Almost. All right, let's see. What's this one? 2. This is 1. Sweet. One more. Here we are. Boom. Whoop. Settle down now. There we go. Boom. Whew. Boy, oh boy. Been going at it for some time. Coming along nicely. A little stray right here. But yeah, this is what we've been working on. Boom. Pretty cool. Then all the sections are also over here. So I got to shape all the sections and then shape everything else. But that ain't going to happen today, man. I've been at it for a good 5 hours. Woo! 5 hours, 10 minutes. Minimal breakage. We're at it, man. So I reckon I will go ahead and wrap it all up for today. And then I got to clean all this mess up now. Whoop. Oh, man. Oh. Feels nice to sit. Thank you, Lawrence. Thank you, Lawrence. Appreciate it. But yeah, it was a good day, man. Did quite a few things. So this is going to be a good one. Good work. Good work. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah. If you could be a solid on your way out, or on your way out or to the next vid, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. I'd appreciate it. But yeah, that's it for now, man. So hope you all have a good rest of your day. Have a safe weekend, and I'll see you next time. Take care.